Hello? Testing. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Hi, Wispy. Hi, Sir Potter. What happened to all your redeems? They should be turned on now, Sir Potter. I have them automatically set, so they're off if I'm not on the main scene, right? Because they don't work if I'm not on the main scene. What is this song? On the top right, it's by Polyphia, called ABC. You can also type exclamation mark song and the bot should respond back as well. There you go. But yes, part of the redeems are all automatically turned off and on depending on which seam I'm on, so that people don't waste their points. One thing I need to check on here. Oh, what is this? At the beginning, it kind of sounded like a Genshin song. Is this from Arc Knights as well, Wispy? I remember you're listing a bunch of Arc Knight songs earlier, last time. No, not from Arc Knights. Oh, Blaze Blue. Oh. I think that's like the fighting game, right? It's kind of like, you know, like Street Fighter, but like an anime version, right? Or am I thinking of something else? I was gonna head straight home after work today, but my coworkers brought me to a Thanksgiving party, so we ate a lot of good food. Ooh, the prices are not good. Not good prices here. Let's go in Junga Street. So I'm feeling a little bit lethargic right now because I ate so much food. Usually I get lethargic and a little sleepy when I eat a lot of good food. But we'll grind. We'll get our Agris fever out. We haven't been able to grind for the last 3 days. Food makes me sleep. What's your favorite food, Delaz? Hi, Delaz. Welcome in, welcome in. Happy Turkey Day. Do you guys celebrate Turkey Day in October? Or are you like the Americans who celebrate Turkey Day? Do you even have a Turkey Day? Wait. Do you have a Thanksgiving? Do you have any thanks to give in Australia? Is that a thing in Australia? Ooh, good prices here. Okay, let's sell here. Let's see how much we get. I'm expecting maybe at least 2 bill. 2 bill? If I get bargain. Come on. There we go. 2.6. Sheesh. There we go. That was a little bit more than I expected. We hate thanking. No. Hi, Lucky Ducky Luke. Happy Turkey Day. Happy Turkey Day. It's the correct day to celebrate Turkey Day. Okay. Let's do some dailies first. And then I was thinking of getting our boss splits done as soon as we can, so don't forget. Ray was messaging me earlier today if I wanted to play some Phas tomorrow, so might be planning a Phas day tomorrow, Phasmophobia. I believe we have our party boss splits tomorrow as well, so we're thinking about planning after that. Are you a Phas enjoyer, Deluz? Phasmophobia. There's a Halloween event going on right now. Thanksgiving is not really a thing here. What? Do you have like an equivalent to Thanksgiving? Is that a thing in Australia? Something like when I say equivalent, like a day where you just gather together to just be thankful for being together and stuff like that. Hi, Tony. Welcome in. Just woke up. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Happy Turkey Day. I should have probably flipped my farms. It's fine. I'll make my own Thanksgiving, give myself something, and then thank yourself. I see, I see. Okay, let's do this. Head in. Oh my god, are we out of Guru cooking boxes? Let's make some more real quick. Do I still have a bunch of meals? I do. Not really an equivalent that I can think of. Oh. What about a holiday that only Australians celebrate? Is there anything like that? Something that you don't really celebrate anywhere else. Is there a specific, like, kangaroo holiday? Is there something like that? The Rose. What time is it over there? It's 6:30 p.m. Tony. We just got home from a Thanksgiving party. I was gonna head straight home after work, but then my coworkers dragged me to a party. So we ate some food. And now I feel a little bit lethargic after eating so much food. Okay, that's done. And then we put on this one. And then let's also flip our farms here. Oh, and we can grab our Black Shrine boxes too. That reset on Saturday. All right, let's see what we get from these boxes. Nothing good, nothing good. A Debo. Okay, the standard. The most important thing is the Traces of Thunderbolt. We're getting 5 every week from that. And then this one. Okay, 2 Debos, pretty good. And 3 Debos, that's pretty good too. Air attack, useless. A Debo. And lastly, 2 Debos. Okay, pretty good. Decent. Okay. Let's see if we can get any twisted lightstones. Any twisted lightstones? Nope. Okay, any other lightstones we can open here? This one. Nothing too fancy. That's okay. There is just an Australia Day. Otherwise, not too sure about any holidays that aren't anywhere else. Oh, okay. An Australia Day. Okay, let's shove in all of our spoils. Why does it keep doing that? I always hate it when it does the freaking bug where you can't wait, what? How come my storage is so full? Is it these rough stones? Also, I don't care about these rough stones. It's probably these oils of regeneration that are taking so much. Let's pick these up and put it in the idle storage. Okay. In Denmark, we have like Christmas lunch that we celebrate Christmas with friends. Closest thing we have. Christmas lunch? Oh. Well, isn't that just like Christmas? And you're eating good food on Christmas? Is this from Blaze Blue as well? Was me? No. Guilty Gear. Oh. Land of Morning Light. This. What can I exchange these Sanpion coins for? What would be the most worth it thing here? Ooh, iridescent Maywas? That could be useful. I mean, Christmas Eve is celebrated with family, but the lunch thing is almost the exact same thing except smaller. Oh, so you basically celebrate Christmas twice? You get like a lunch Christmas and then an evening Christmas? Ah, I see. A double Christmas. That's cheating. You're cheating the system. Does that mean double the Mariah Carey? Hmm. I don't want a lot for She's almost here, guys. Have you seen the stupid Mariah Carey meme where she's like frozen in a block of ice, and then when October, hold on, let me find it here. Mariah Carey, frozen cryostasis. Hi Iris, welcome in. Where is it here? Defrosted. Oh, I think that's what it's called. Okay, let me go to the YouTubes. And let me run over to my farms real quick. And then Mariah defrosted. This one, it's so freaking stupid. This is on her official channel too. After October 31st, that's when Mariah comes out. You know how she got this idea? So someone made this meme, right? This meme, and then she turned it into like an actual thing on her channel. I feel like she's defrosting faster and faster every year. Sure. It's so stupid. The internet sometimes. It was a meme at first, yes. It was a meme, and then she turned it into like an actual ad on her channel. Bum, bum, bum. Oh. Okay, we're almost done, and then we'll swap over to our Woosa. Oh, have I done my Pit of Undying? I can't remember. I think I have. Because I remember that asking that last week. I'm still getting used to it being a weekly now instead of a daily. Ooh, 3 moles. We could probably do a tab thanks to those weeklies you've been doing. Yeah, these ones. 1,500 crons just from that. That's already half a tab. Moles. More moles. Check in this one, that one. Okay. I think those are all the dailies we need to do. I guess we should do our dark rifts. Might as well, right? Don't think we need too many Kaffir stones too. Let's put like 500 up. Same thing with these memory fragments. It's like 800. Ooh. I mean, I do have a lot of Decimus tokens. That's another 800 fragments right there. $1K memory, how did you get that much? I don't know. Events or something? Hi, Timujins, welcome in. No, I forgot. Freaking Fissure Wave is 6 seconds now. I'm like, why am I not casting my Fissure Wave? I watched a fairy guide and the guy was like, this is the best you can get. And the first 2 levels, I got Fairies Tier 3 and Miraculous Tier 5. Yeah, that's probably the most important one out of all the skills you can get on your fairy. The next most prioritized one is probably Continuous Care, Lucky Ducky. So if you can get at least Continuous Care like 3 or 4, then you should be Gucci for the rest of your fairy. This is your favorite song? What's this called? Meji Kuhi Biniyu. I probably butchered that. What does that mean? Hi Jay, trying out Blue Protocol while fishing. Ooh. Did you just get started? Or have you been playing for a while? And if so, how is it? I've been seeing a lot of my friends play it, but I don't think I can really start a new MMO right now. The timing is not very good. I'm moving next month, so I'm kind of preoccupied with that before I spend another, spend too much time on another MMO. Okay, this one next. Ooh. We should always be taking these min by order feints. Min by order. Okay, here we go. Some more money. Oh, we should also put our Essence of Dawns on the market. This is probably a good day to sell them too. Pedro, Archfiend 2025. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh, we can sell these too. We don't need these. All the crystallized energy of end times as well. We don't need any of them. We are pretty much finished all of our Edania grinds there. Let's put it up here. Dang, are people grinding Orzekia? That's a lot of orders up. Where is our Essence of Dawns here? Here it is. Dang, these are still almost 100 mil. That's good. That means we're still making it about like 15 bill per week just from boss splits. Is this Sabrina? It is. Okay, what else can we sell here? Oh, we should also put some buy orders on Devours. How are the prices right now? Ooh, they're still kind of high. These would still be like 1.2. Well, guess we'll put a buy order up. Made it to Orc Camp, slowly moving up. Yeah, Orc Camp is pretty good, Lucky Ducky. Have you already figured out all of the mechanics at Orc Camp? There's a specific way you gotta grind it, but basically you gotta follow the fairies in the cages, the light fairies, the little light balls. Okay, 3 more to go. I'm waiting for Duet Abyss Night. What is that? Is that a new game? Tony? Is that a new game? Am I out of grilled chicken? Oh, just out of my inventory here. Hold on. Let's put the grilled chicken in here. Feed our workers. It's like Warframe, but anime. Oh. There have been a lot of anime-like games coming out recently. I wonder if anime games are a lot easier to make than like realistic graphic games. You know what I mean? Maybe because of the stylization, it's easier to like model for and design for, and that's why we've been seeing so many come out. I've been seeing so many. Or maybe it's just more popular too. That could be another reason. The anime type games are more popular than, you know, the realistic graphic kind of games. Started this morning. It's pretty basic, but could kill sometimes. The combat isn't as fluid as BDO, but I haven't done any dungeons or raids yet. Oh, okay. What level are you right now, Timujins? Are you still like early game? Reach the mid game? It's like Genshin, but no gacha system. Oh. So it's more like Warframe, where you kind of just like earn your stuff instead of gachaing for your characters. Like you unlock your characters naturally. I've actually been more interested in indie games lately. More than like the big AAA games. For like a multitude of reasons. But I kind of think Expedition 33 is a really good example of an indie game. For the most part, it is like a very, very small team. But definitely they have showed that people still can make really good games without the help of like big corporate companies. Even if it's like not the most high fidelity in terms of graphics too, right? Expedition 33 was definitely like really high up there in terms of graphic fidelity, but another good game recently, I talk about it a lot, freaking Megabonk. The freaking Vampire Survivor like games too, like all of them, they don't have like the most high fidelity in terms of graphics, but they're still really fun to play. AAA games have been pretty average recently. Indie game has been popping. Oh, yeah, they have been. There's actually this one indie game I've been really interested in looking into. Delaz, I don't know if you've heard of it, but it's called Habromania. And the topic is like, I guess, what's it called? Not psychology. Psychological horror. I think that's what it is. But the story is kind of like centered around the sort of Alice in Wonderland kind of series, and the art style is very interesting. Here, let me show you a trailer actually. Oh, let me mute myself. Abromania. So the artist has posted a lot of like shorts to promote the game. And also Habromania, if you guys don't know, it's kind of like delusions and happiness, something like that. So this is like the first video that I ever saw about Habromania, this one. And I think it's going to be telling the story between the two sides, like the Red Queen. So this is like the Red Queen from Alice in Wonderland. And the art style is just so interesting. I've never seen an art style like this. It's very hand-drawn. It's a very hand-drawn kind of art style. And just in these few frames, you just get like a, I don't know, like a good idea of how the setting is. And then at the end here, we see Alice with a knife confronting the Red Queen, and you're like, what the heck is happening? How did this, like, you just want to know what happened, right? And then there's more like stuff like this. And I think the demo just came out recently too. Isn't the art style so interesting? Like, I just want to see more. It's so beautiful. Like, what the heck happened here? Like, this seems like maybe she went to a hospital. You see scenes of her like in a car accident. And you know, someone had died in the car accident, and then I guess maybe she starts going crazy after the car accident. Also, my character is getting got. Hold on. What happened? Where's the griffin? Oh, the griffin's here. And I saw all of those stuff like years ago, like a year or two ago, and I'm like, whoa, we're finally at the point where we can actually play the demo of the game. I don't know. Okay, I don't know if it's the demo, but chapter 1 of the game. I think it was chapter 1 of the game. It might have been chapter 1. Anata is looking good, GTA, but anime. I've seen that one, yes. Lucky Ducky. Saw that one. Yeah, a lot of anime-like games coming out. Okay, we have one more Dark Rift to do. Ooh, they've already sold. Let's go. Yeah, we can do a couple taps today. Dark Rift daily or weekly? It's a weekly thing. It's on it. Okay, last one is in Medea. Jumpu. And then afterwards, let's do our boss splits, solo boss splits. Oop, I don't know why I got off my horse there. Misclick. Oh, hi Zeki, welcome in. Vila is my #1 vocalist. This is her new band. Oh. I have not heard of this artist before, but I'm liking the vibe. Have you been? Been well, been well. We celebrated Turkey Day today. Thanksgiving. I'm from Canada, so we celebrated it on the correct day in October. What up, Jizaki? What have you been up to? Have you still been continuing your adventures in BDO or started playing some other games? I know there's been that new MMO coming out, or had come out, called Blue Protocol. A lot of my friends have been trying it out. It's a very like anime style game. Are you gonna try that Blue Protocol? It's like really bad timing for me to like start a new MMO because I'm moving next month, so I'm kind of preoccupied with all of that stuff. Moving from my tiny little apartment to a townhouse, so I'm gonna have a little bit more room. So I'm excited to focus on the project of like upgrading my room, because right now it's like I'm making the most with the tiny space that I got, but I want to have like, I don't know, have you ever watched a series called Setup Wars on YouTube by TechSource? I love watching these videos, but all of these always like inspire me to just like have like a really nice computer setup. Right, and so I always like I love watching these videos to just see how I can elevate my current setup. And so that's like a project that I want to take on, and I don't want to start a new MMO because otherwise I won't be able to like finish my project of making like an upgraded room, like something like this, like something really neat and tidy. I always see everybody getting the IKEA drawers. You see the IKEA drawer, it's like this is literally in like 80% of the freaking all of the setup boards that I've seen. They always use the freaking IKEA drawers. And so that's what I'm gonna be focusing on next month. is just having a nice room and set it up really nicely, clean everything up. You've watched so many of those, Lucky Ducky? Yeah. They're very addicting to watch. Okay, now that we've done that, let's clean up our inventory a bit. What about you guys? Do you guys have a really nice setup for your PC? I always get jealous of other people's setup, even though mine is already good. Oh. Do you have any pictures of your setup? I actually have, hold on, I can show you my setup. Computer setup. I don't have like the best angle for it, but I basically just took it when I finished cleaning everything up. But this is my setup. I have my 2 monitors here. I got some LED lights. I got a ring light here. I got my little facial tracking iPhone over here, and then my mic, and then my keyboard, and my mouse is somewhere over here. This is my setup. And it's just like tucked away in a little corner. But I want to elevate it more when I move in to my new place. My setup is just a desk, 3 screens, and a PC. There is nothing. I don't even have decorations. No decorations, Lucky Ducky. No like lights or anything. Don't think I really have any photos, and it's really messy right now as well. I see. Fair enough. Yeah, you want to get your place photo ready before you take a photo. Are you guys photogenic? Because I have to like try really hard to be photogenic. I can't just like naturally look nice when I take pictures. Hi, Sea Watcher, welcome in. Hello. Okay, now that we've done that, let's do our boss splits. I moved here and I decided not to because I was going to move soon. Anyways, that was 6 years ago. Oh, 6 years. How long were you originally planning to stay before you moved? I scare myself in photos. Do you know like sometimes you take a photo and you have like red eyes? What is that? Dude, I know it's like something with the light. Something with like the colors and the light waves, I guess. Nothing. Okay, I think we can finish Sangoon here really quickly before our buffs run out. That's not too common in cameras these days. Yeah, older photos. Yeah, older cameras. There's like this like red light in your eyes that makes you look like a demon. I was gonna stay here 2 years, but now I just love it here. I might stay and get a bigger apartment once I am done with the CS degree and I figure out what to do. I see. I remember the red eyes being a big problem back in the day. Definitely made you feel. Oh, the Sangoon guy got me before I could pop my flowers. Victory. Premiere Pro. Oh. Actually, I use DaVinci Resolve for editing, and it's been pretty nice. It's also free. You want to try it out, demos? Like if you're not doing anything fancy. Like the basic free version is enough to just edit videos. What's the name of the app? It's called DaVinci Resolve. DAVINCI, DaVinci Resolve, RESOLVE. It will take some getting used to learning the program, as with any programs, because I used to use Sony Vegas early on when I started video editing, and then transitioning to DaVinci was a big, you know, because all the buttons are different. You know, the way you press buttons might be a little bit different in the new program, so your muscle memory won't like be the same. But I got no. Okay, Sangoon done. I'm 2D, this is one. I'm good with Premiere and can't look back anymore. Fair enough, fair enough. Definitely took a lot of convincing from myself to switch over to DaVinci, because Sony Vegas has always been like I've learned it so deeply that I know all the buttons and stuff like that. I don't have to think about what buttons I'm pressing, and then it just gave me so much freaking issues like with crashing, especially when the footage gets too big. Like back in 2021, I edited a guide that was like an hour long, and it would just crash every 10 minutes, and I was like, I can't wait for this to be over so I don't have to keep crashing. And then probably after that, recently, like soon after that, is when I switched over to DaVinci, and then all my problems were solved. Okay, and then this one, that one, and then let's do Golden Pig. Premiere has a very different workflow that makes it very hard to swap to new programs. Premiere Pro. Oh, I hate that attack. Vegas it feels like a baby toy compared to most other programs. It's easy to learn, but you can't do anything too complex. Or if you do want to do something complex, it's just really tedious to get it going. Like when I was doing like tracking, doing all the tracking stuff was so freaking annoying in Sony Vegas. But in DaVinci, it's like very easy because they got like AI stuff to help you out, and you just choose a point, and then it does like an estimation, and then you just fix it later. What? Why did he say that? Didn't even go out of his circle. He started RPing in chat. What? Why is he always on the fire? Ooh, another free CC. Let's go. Okay, there we go. The original reason I had left Vegas is actually really dumb. Green screens would have a weird effect on the colors, which I hated so much. Like it would like not give you the right green screen. Maybe I did not say that correctly. Like I know what you mean. Is like it would still have like a green outline, right, or something. It would not cleanly cut you out. Cut out whatever you're trying to green screen. Definitely not a dumb reason. Like if your program isn't doing what you want it to do, then I think that's a valid reason to be switching. Okay, let's do Gumiho. Do you do Tungard Ruins? Not as much anymore, Hitoni, after Idania released. I have mostly done Idania grinding after Idania release. No more Tungard Ruins. It's still a really good spot though. Any blue on the screen would change color as well. Oh, I see. Yeah, let's see if we can get some good animations here. Nope, that's not a good animation. Okay, let's see if we can get some good RNG here. How many balls we're gonna get? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay, that's 2. Okay, 3, and then we want to be careful with this last one. Let's do this one. Okay, there we go. That's 4. I'm trying to figure out what I can do on Idania. 239. Do you mean 339? What's your total AP? Nobody cares about sheet AP these days. Sheet AP is very last year. It's all about the total AP. What is the total AP you can get to, Hitoni? The earliest, or like the, hold on. Oh, got CC'd during that. The desync. I did do the dash, but unfortunately the desync got me knocked back. I should have V'd. But I was gonna say the earliest you can go to Idania is about like 1550 AP. 1550 to 1600. 1332. Yeah, then you're probably like good to stay in Ulakita. Hi Jovi. How are you doing? Doing well, doing well. We just got back from a Thanksgiving party. Turkey Day, happy Turkey Day. And we're just getting our boss splits going here. Okay, let's hope we get some good RNG here again. How many balls we're gonna get? 4 again, let's go. Okay, that is 1. And then 2. It's better to be patient here, guys. 3, 3. And then last one. 4. Okay. Okay, let's E-buff as well. This one. Okay, good animation. Might get a new time here. We got some really good animations. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, in a circle, basically. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She was literally... Okay, she was not turned around when she was doing the torpedo attack. There was no way. What? Did you see that? He literally... fake animationed. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay, one more wave. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Ooh, new time. Let's go. Twitch really wants me to know about the new Battlefield 6. Yeah. I've seen that come out. I'm not really a big like FPS gamer though. So I haven't really been too interested in FPS games all my life. The only FPS game that I played, I wouldn't say like extensively, but the most I've ever played is like Overwatch. But unfortunately, there are characters that you don't have to be good at aiming to play. So that's what I just stuck to. Okay, let's finish off our last 2 bosses here. Pop this, pop that. Now let's do Sangoon. I'm not a fan of them either. It just keeps trying to force the ad down my throat. I see it. The edge. The edges. If you have a Google account, you should be able to log in to Kick, and you can also watch me over there, Dylan's. And there's a lot less ads over there on Kick. There's a Kick follower right there. Yori, thank you so much for the follow. Background noise while you work. Fair enough, fair enough. And you are making videos, right? Videos. Oh my god, am I gonna get him? Come on. Oh my god, good animation. Guys, what? We literally killed Sangun before he did any of his phases. What? That's the luckiest I've ever been with Sangun. That was a sub 3-minute Sangun. What? Dude, we literally got rank 1. Just 'cause we got so lucky. That's crazy. Sangun just decided to keep doing that attack. Another Devour vid for the new map. Oh, can you play the new map already? I'm just here because I have to go get ready soonish. I guess we can call it volunteer work, but not exactly. Oh. Well, have a good day at work, Lucky Ducky. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, you're doing the beta. Oh. I hate that attack. Just slam into the AoE. Uh-oh. Okay, we're fine. There was a free-for-all in the Devour Discord because people found a cheese spot to win the new map. Oh. If you sign up for the beta, do you still like keep all of your stuff after you like opt out? Like let's say you got some achievements or stuff like that. Does it like transfer over? And like any XP you got, does that like also work? You should keep it all. Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay. Boss split's done. One thing is all perks are unlocked for the period of the beta for testing purposes, but those should reset too. Oh, you mentioned there was going to be some new perks, right? Do we know what those perks are now? Did they release those perks? Oh, you got to go in 2 hours. I see. Well, I will keep you company for the next 2 hours. Okay, guys, I'm just gonna grab some water here. Or refill my water. What, I don't know why I said grab my water. Well, okay. I will be back like uno minuto. Yeah, the releases seem pretty good. What did they do? Can you write out the abilities for me? And while you go do that, I'll be right back 1 minute.
System says, Etten just raided us with a party of 43. Let's give him a warm welcome. Etten and the spectacular 43, welcome to Raccoon Skies. Ready for epic games and stormy fun? Super excited you're here, let's make this stream one for the books with clouds and cheer.
We were talking about cock builds. Do you know what cock is? Okay, I'm back. Hi, Tane. Oh my gosh. Oh, I got of course, as soon as I go to the washroom, there's a raid. Hi, Tane. Hello, hello. Welcome everybody from the stream. My name is Jay. My favorite animal is Erica. We were just going to grab some water. I am back. I am hydrated. Hello, hello. How was your stream? What'd you do on stream today? Hello. What were you playing? Ethan wanted us to show you our small swords. Oh, I see. How many inches? Grabbing water is strong and martial training. The fluid dynamic. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, gotta keep our throats lubricated. You know, anything could happen. Hydration is important, very important. When it's in Silent Hill F, ooh. I did hear it was a pretty good game. Did you finish it? Did you finish Silent Hill? Not yet. How far did you get through? Like, how many hours are you in?
I'm gonna come.
I'm not actually sure how much more time we have. Oh, okay, okay. I had vicariously played it through Let's Plays and walkthroughs on YouTube. That's how I usually enjoy single player games, especially if the single player game is like $100. I usually vicariously play it through other people, through either streams or YouTube. That's how I enjoy games. The perks were plus minus 15% while holding a medkit. Ooh, that seems pretty good. UV does not deplete for 3 seconds after banishing a minion. Oh. Okay, so you can like infinitely, like let's say you have a bunch of mobs, you can just infinitely keep shooting until all the mobs are dead. That's pretty good. Have you played Devour before, Etan? There's a new map coming out. Or what about the new Phaz update? Me and my friends are playing the new Halloween update tomorrow. Phaz. Gonna lurk and get some sleep. Alright, Tingle Bots. Have a good night. I don't have the attention spans to play everything, so I usually have a playthrough to watch while I'm chill. I see. I actually own Devour but never played it. Oh, we should play sometime, Etain. We should play sometime. For Spooktober, you know? We can plan around the spooky times. It's a pretty spooky game. Actually, let me show you a clip. Hold on. I have a clip from one of our sessions the other day. The clip is called He's a Runner, He's a Track Star. He's a runner, he's a track star. So the thing with this game is that there's this monster, right? So basically, you gotta burn like 10 of the ritual things, either goats or books or rats, something like that. And the more you burn, the more you destroy, he gets faster and faster. And he gets aggroed more and more. And so around like the 7 or 8 mark, he gets like really annoying to deal with and really fast. And then when you get to 10, you know, you win, you kill him. But this is I think this is my session with Choice. I did with Choice and Wutaru here. Okay, let me pull up the volume here. I'm like trying to hide in this corner here. And he has a gun. This is a town and he's a gun. The boot sounds. I guess if he sees you going into the hiding spot, he can catch you. But like, I was hoping I would be able to evade him. But holy moly, he was chasing me for like 30 seconds straight. Holy moly, I'd be out of my chair. I know. Yeah. And so this is your time for your team. You're like really hoping that your team is doing shit and not just running around, you know, with their heads off, you know, like a chicken. Like you're really hoping that your team is making progress on the freaking, you know, ritual items while you're trying to while trying to escape. Because I was stalling him for like a good 30 seconds there. Like I did a lot of work here. Like even if you get caught, you don't die. You just you have to wait to get rezzed, and if everybody gets got, then you know, then you lose. But luckily we won because we're professionals. Okay, we're professional cultists. Basically, the story is that you and your friends are all cultists, and some of your friends kind of go crazy, and they summon the demon, and so you gotta make sure that you banish the demon, banishing demons. And there is a new map coming out called the Carnival. And so we're excited to play that whenever that comes out. It's coming out next week on this week, October 15th. This week. Ooh, okay. I would 100% be going, what do I do? you gotta do the work, okay? Don't be running around. You gotta make sure you're progressing. We gotta banish demons, you know. But also, Etienne, I'm sure you're planning to take a nice, long, well-deserved break after your stream. So if you have to go eat or sleep or anything like that, don't let me keep you up. Thank you again so much for entrusting me with your viewers. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. It's gonna be the 15th already. Yeah, in 2 days it's coming out, the new map. Okay, now okay, why don't we maybe do a tap, you know? Why don't we do some content? Actually, I do have some funds. I did 2 taps the other day, and then we did Monster Hunter. Good luck with your grind out. Thank you, Etain. Have a good night. See you later. Bye. You're gonna pass the heck out. Yeah, get some rest. Get some rest. Okay, how many cron stones you guys? Cron stones. Not very much. We don't got very much cron stones, but we can do like 2 taps here, actually, guys. Okay. 3920 times 2 is 7840. Oh, we also need to make some more primordial stones. Okay, and then heat. Oh, I didn't get my sharps. Hi, Blitzedge. Welcome in. Nor. Every time there's an O sound, Deluz, I gotta add the Australian or, you know, or nor. Bloody hell. Okay, stones made. Did I repair? I did repair these. Okay. All right, here we go. Here we go. Another 2 taps. Maybe we get lucky today. Lucky, please. 1%. We've tapped 48 times already. Maybe lucky number 49. Here we go. Come on, number 49. Ah, almost. It was thinking about it. Maybe number 50. Lucky number 50? Lucky number 50, maybe? Lucky number 50? Ah, damn. Unlucky. Another 2 taps. We're still pretty early. Average is about 100-ish taps before we get it. So hopefully we don't pity it. That would be really sad. Okay, do I have my archaeologist map? I guess not. I kind of want to go get that real quick because I did make another map. I'll bring back an old conversation. Is it common to get chocolate Easter eggs over there? Easter? Yeah. Easter is celebrated. Good Friday, Easter Sunday. Or Easter Monday, rather. There we go. Let's sell these. And let's grab some memes. Repair. I heard that some places in America don't do the chocolate as well. Well, I guess it depends on how you celebrate Easter. Like, I grew up religious, so we don't really do the chocolate. It's more like celebrating the resurrection of Christ. It's more like that. So it could be that is that they're celebrating the resurrection of Christ rather than the chocolate Easter eggs and stuff. I actually don't know the history for the chocolate and the eggs and stuff like that. I never like looked into it. Do commercialism is out in it. Making money, that makes sense. Hi Jay, I heard you had a Thanksgiving celebration mid-October. Yeah, today's Thanksgiving, Russ. In Canada. The correct day to celebrate Thanksgiving. Probably just a way to convince kids to care as well. I mean, whatever the reason is, it's a holiday, I guess. Maybe just an excuse to, you know, take a rest day. Long weekend. Longer weekend means shorter weekdays. Hi, Kosais. Good evening. Welcome in. Okay, let's get a house buff. Most Aussies don't need a reason to drink beer. Oh. When is the legal drinking age in Australia? Oh, 18, really? Oh. In Canada, I believe it's like 19. Okay, Edania, Elixir. Pop this. Okay, let's get rid of our Agris. Agris Fever. We got... Wait. There's a drop rate buff going on. Let's go to Zephyros. I didn't even realize. What the heck? Legally, you're allowed to drink when you're born. It's buying that you have to wait until you're 15. Oh. Is that how it works where you live, Lucky Ducky? Because I know each country has their own, like, rules and regulations. 15. Interesting. Okay, let's do adamantines. Our AP stuff. Okay, and this one. Perfect. Do this. Villa. Just kidding, I have no money. Villa. Buffs. Okay, I think we're good. I think technically you're allowed to drink from 15 here, but it needs to be under parental supervision. Oh. Do you guys drink much? Are you guys much drinkers? I only really drink in like special occasions. I don't like drink out of the blue. We are very open to random things except weed. Everyone around us has pretty much legalized it, but not in Denmark. Oh. I don't like alcohol, to be honest. Yeah, it's not really my cup of tea. Here, when you get baptized for the second time, you usually drink a glass of wine. Wait, you get baptized for the second time? Really interesting. the rhythm, to the rhythm. Jay, you a countryman or more R&B or something else? Usually pop. I'm very basic. So like jazz, pop. That's usually like something easy to listen to. But I'm down for any song requests you have. Like any genre. As long as it's music. I got a Deboreka ring at my stage of the game from a Dark Rift. Should I save that or sell it? Probably sell it, Raz. Freedom of religion, so you get baptized when you're born but have no choice later. Then you get another one where you get the choice. Ah, I see. Okay, okay. All chained to the rhythm, to the rhythm. Kind of weird, but I guess it's fine. I only know like one person who chose not to do it. Oh. What was their reasoning? This is how we do. They just didn't believe. My reasoning, if I was to have a choice and just not do it, my reasoning would be like a really lazy reason. Like I just didn't want to go and like spend time to do the thing, you know? Rather than I didn't believe or believe, just like I'm too lazy to go and do it. That is fair because you're supposed to go to church each Sunday for 10 weeks straight before you're allowed to get baptized again. 10 weeks straight. I'm trying to remember the last time I did not go to church. I feel like it's been over like 8 years since I haven't like missed a day every Sunday. It's just so routine now in my life. And I feel like the reason I didn't go was I was like on a trip or something. A weekend trip. Happy Canadian Turkey Day? Yes, cuz happy Turkey Day. It's Turkey Day. Try telling that to 12, 13-year-old kids that have church at 9 a.m. on Sunday, and you had to go get a stamp from a priest to show you showed. Oh. Like a attendance stamp? Interesting.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would
never understand. Yeah. Katy Perry knows. They would never understand. I not lurker, welcome in. Hi Futters, welcome in. Why being grumpy, huh? Butters, what's with that grumpy face? Shouldn't the fact you're willing to get baptized be enough? I guess it depends on where you live, how the customs are, laws of how they do it. Because there's like different religious cultures, even though it might be the same. Like let's say Christianity. Like the community there, I think it maybe just depends on how they do stuff. Some more lenient, some more strict. I go sometimes like once a month, usually not Sundays. I like to Tuesday or Thursday morning. Oh, Tuesday and Thursday. The weekdays. Butters, I was doing like a few Omega runs with like randoms, and it was like much harder. And the reason we would fail is because they just didn't do enough DPS to the freaking spider. And I'm like, what the heck? Why are we not? Like, I failed twice in a row before I found a group that had enough DPS for the spider. That's when we would die. Like, I would keep everybody alive until that point, and then we couldn't kill the spider, and then we just wipe. Because the freaking spider, I don't know, they just didn't have enough DPS. They're not hitting the spider hard enough, I guess. More convenient since I go past the church on my way to work. Oh. How big is your church, Lucky Ducky? Like, how many people can it fit in? Because I have a pretty big church. Like, we can probably get like a few hundred people inside the church. Because there's even a second floor as well. So we have a pretty large church over here. But I have been to churches that have like, you can literally just fit in like 20 or 30 people. Australia isn't particularly a very religious country. It's not really part of the culture. Yeah, I mean, each country has their sort of majority of how they go about doing things. Ooh, a depot. Kind of feel like a lot of it has to do with your family. Like if your family is religious, like you are more likely to do religion and do religious stuff. Because my family grew up in the church. Not like in the church, but like we grew up doing church stuff. And still to this day. And I wouldn't call myself like the most religious person. Like I just go out of obligation to my parents more than going for God, you know? That's why I go. It's so I don't get nagged. I don't get nagged by my parents to be like, why aren't you going to church? That's mostly the reason. Like when I say mostly, like literally 99% of the reason why I go to church is so my parents don't nag me to go to church. So I don't mind spending 1 hour of my week so I don't get nagged. I mean, don't get me wrong, I still take the morals and values that I've learned from growing up religious, like, with me to adulthood. Like, be a good person, don't kill people, don't steal, you know? Like, basic human things that you should be doing. Do you believe? Not really. I'm not a very good Christian person. Trickling. I'm not a very good Christian. You can't kill. No. No, don't do that. You can do it in game, but you can't do the IRL, okay? That's why we got video games. Oops. Don't joke about that so Are you into like dark jokes, Villas? Some of my members in my family are religious, but I don't expect anyone to really go. No, yeah, you shouldn't really be forcing beliefs onto other people. So if they don't want to believe, they don't. And my parents know that. My parents know that. They don't really expect me to like believe. They just expect me to go with them every Sunday. That's it. Most small churches are pretty healthy. It does a good job of integrating communities. Do you go to church? Trickling? Are you a church going? Are you a parishioner? Are you a fellow parishioner? I just go because I don't know, I like it and I'm Christian. Okay, fair enough. You go because you like it. That's a good reason. Definitely an issue that instead of going to church, kids are listening to Andrew Tate. For sure, yeah. I mean, Andrew Tate definitely not the wisest thing you should be listening to. That's for sure. Can't go to church, might burst into flames. I see. No. Trickling, there's a Zephyros buff right now. Although it might be ending soon. 20 minutes. I don't know if they're popping more. Who is the Idana this week? Is it still Chaos? Mark Wahlberg has his whole religious app too. Apps. I really need to cut down on my app time. Sometimes I'm just like doom scrolling for like 2 hours straight and I'm like, what the hell just happened? Like before I go to bed, I would like doom scroll for like at least an hour before I fall asleep. And I need to stop. Oh, they're popping more? Trickling, they're popping more? 4? Like this popping more after this? I remove TikTok and usually disable YouTube Shorts so I don't get stuck at doom scrolling. It's probably a good idea. I need to get back into like watching, I don't know, like TV shows because they actually end. TV shows actually end. Doom scrolling never ends. 2K song, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. I tried TikTok, didn't really hit. YouTube Shorts are just annoying, and Instagram I barely. Yeah, I don't really use Instagram either. I have an Instagram, just for like posting, just like my regular YouTube, because they have their own like sort of shorts on Instagram Reels, I think. Oh, you're saying he popped it? He's been popping it like 4 hours ago. Is that what you mean? Triggering? Like it started 4 p.m. and this is the last hour. If so, then Sag. I started reading books before going to bed in the olden days. Oh. The olden days. Well, I mean, books are still books are still in the this day. It's still in the modern day. Books are still, but you know, they're still there. They've evolved into like ebooks, you know, or books that people read for you. You know what I mean? Like audio books. They started evolving. When it's usually anime TV shows or stream. When not on my PC, I just read. I've been watching the called Matlock, starring Kathy Bates. It's one of those like lawyer courthouse kind of shows. Criminal drama. It's very dramatic. The way to do the courthouse stuff, very dramatic. And it has a very interesting premise. Basically, it's this older woman. She's like 75 years old. And she, initially, her reasoning for, you know, joining the law firm is to make money because she's poor, right? And that's like a facade, right? That's her facade of getting in, is that she was able to sneak in, get information on like, you know, the clients and all that stuff. And that really impressed the people in the higher ups because her sort of trick is that because she's old, people don't suspect old people to do certain things, right? And so she acts like the whole sort of, how do I word it? Maybe if I show you like a trailer, you'll understand. Let me show you a trailer. It's very good. Okay. Matlock trailer. This one? And you probably recognize Cassie, even if you don't know the name Kathy Bates, you've probably seen her because she's been in like many TV shows. So this is her sneaking into the law firm. So here she doesn't have a card to get in, but she's like sort of tricking this woman and getting her to the right floor. You saw this already in Sutoni? Yeah, it's a really good show. Monka. Yeah, so I've watched like a few episodes so far, and her acting is really good. I mean, Kathy Bates has always been a really good actor. You might recognize her from like American Horror Story or just like most films actually, like really good films. She's like, you've probably seen Kathy Bates somewhere. This scene's fun. I'll add it to the list. Yeah. And again, she has like a, I won't spoil it, but she has an alternative motive for being at that law firm specifically, and that's kind of like her arc. There's like a couple different arcs going. Like she has her like work arc, right? But then she has her own arc of her trying to solve this case that happened like over 10 years ago, and and that's the reason why she's going to that specific law firm, is because something corrupt happened 10 years ago at that specific law firm that caused something really terrible to happen. And so that's why she's there. Like, she doesn't really need the money. She's actually a rich old woman. And so she's like acting like a different, like she changed her ID, she changed her like accent as well, and she's just like acting the role in order to gain the trust of the people working there, so she can get enough information to, you know, solve this case that happened over 10 years ago. And so you get a mixture, yeah, there's like comedy there, you get a mixture of comedy, crime, and drama. It's really good. And also Kathy Bates is a fantastic actress. And definitely an interesting like hook too, right? Usually when you have like, you don't really like star an old person, right? Usually you would star a young, attractive person to be the star of your show, but in this time they're starring an old lady, and she has a very interesting role, and she uses her age as a way to gain information, right? Because people don't suspect old ladies, right? That's her kind of like ticket in, right, to solving all these like criminal cases too. She uses her age as like a guise, a mask, but in reality she's a very, very smart, calculated old lady, because it catches you off guard. She does a lot of like things that like the, you know, that one scene with the lady at the elevator, like she didn't have a key card to get in, right? But she, because of her old age, right, she kind of like tricks and catches her off guard to tell her to let her in, right? And then she does a lot of those tricks too, like as the show progresses. Very interesting. It's kind of like the opposite of like the certain trope, right? Like, because when I think of, let's say, like a Genius, right? Like you've probably seen shows where there's like a really young kid, who's very smart, right? And they outperform everybody because they're a genius, like they're a math genius or something, or maybe they have a disability, but they're like really smart. Their IQ's really high, right? So, and then there's like the opposite where she is a very smart woman and she uses her old age as the way to trick people. Social engineering, is that what it is? Tricking? Social engineering, where you trick people with your age. But again, she does have her own arc, and that arc has been really interesting to follow. Even more interesting than the actual cases, right? She's still working at this law firm to get their trust, right? So she can gain her information for this case that happened 10 years ago. And I won't spoil what that is. You'll have to find out for yourself. On it all, nothing at all. Whatever it is. And me discovering this show is probably thanks to Cardi B. I have to be honest, because I would probably not have looked into like law stuff if it weren't for freaking Cardi B's case. Like that like jumpstart my interest in like whole law stuff is freaking Cardi B. and her stupid like lawsuit. Well, I wouldn't call it like a stupid lawsuit, but like it's just so freaking funny. Her lawsuit's so funny. I mean, it's a serious lawsuit, but like the way she went about it was just really funny. They actually had a scene where they really focused on the jury, about how to like convince the jury, and they had like a specialist come in. Now, I'm not talking about like Cardi B, I'm talking about like the show Badlog, but they had like this like lie specialist come in, right? Basically, the lie specialist was analyzing like the facial movements and the body behaviors of certain people in the jury to tell the rest of the, you know, the legal team of like who's convinced and who's not convinced, right? And so they use that data to kind of like help convince. And at first, like, you know, they were against the odds, right? Like 8 people out of 10 people were convinced that she's guilty, right? And they need to prove that she's not guilty. And what the lie analysts notice is they didn't like the main legal person talking, right? The professional on the team. They didn't like her talking, but who they did notice that they did like was, you know, Kathy Bates, the old lady, right? They sympathized with her more, and she eventually took on the case to do the closing statement, and that closing statement just like swung the entire favor over, with her just like talking about her experience when she was like, oh, you know, back in my day, right, these things didn't happen. And it was like a sexual assault case, right? She was talking about how, like, you know, that happened at my workplace too, and unfortunately, you know, back then it was not something taken that seriously back in her day. And so she didn't say anything, right? And so she was using that experience to tell the jury like, hey, this young woman here who experienced this sexual assault thing, right, she had the courage to risk everything when I didn't, right? She kind of like played into that sympathy in that way, and that like swung the favor. And I thought that was that's an interesting way to go about it too, because like you got to convince the jury. The jury is the entire reason of why you're doing these statements and stuff like that too. It's not just the judge, but also convincing all of the jury, right? Lie to Me is a good show. Is that also like courthouse stuff? Oh, hi, Titch. Welcome in, welcome in. Titch, our resident power leveler. Let me look that up. Lie to Me, you said? Lie to Me. Oh, this looks like an old show. Lie to Me trailer promo 16 years ago. That show is about those people that are experts in facial expressions language that use behavioral analysis to solve crimes. Ooh. Crime solving shows. Have you seen The Mentalist before, Lucky Ducky, by chance? I feel like you would have seen it before too. But it's almost the same thing. It kind of reminds me, like when I'm looking at these like thumbnails, this is like this middle-aged man solving crimes, and I'm like, that kind of sounds like The Mentalist. And it's kind of the same premise. He uses like all the behavioral stuff to figure out stuff. He's not really a psychic, but because he's very good at noticing these little details about people, he can solve crimes doing that. The main guy is a dad as well, so he catches his daughter lie to him, but lets her go on it. Oh. I've seen The Mentalist like 3. Ah, okay, so you've seen it, yeah. Good show, good show. Crime solving shows. Okay, let's go back to Tenebrom here so we can chill grind a bit. This sets the tone for the show. Okay, let's take a look. 360p is the max? No. Is this guy Australian? He sounds Australian. Is this like the first episode? Yeah, it's very subtle. Oh. Is this all like real? Like whatever he's talking about for the show? Or is it like dramatized? Like it's just told just for the show? Or is this like all like real like science behind this? Simon Cowell? What the heck? So it's based on science but dramatized. Okay. Dramatized. Okay, so like exaggerated just for the show. Okay. Okay, interesting. How long ago was that show aired? It seems like a very old. It kind of seems like it was aired around the same time Mentalist was, or something. (2009). Oh my god. That is a very long time. the main guy, Cal, is a bit of a dick to everyone. It kind of sounds like, who's that one doctor? House? Because I remember that show, the doctor is very, like, rude to everybody. Yeah, like Dr. House, does he be like that? Oh, what the heck happened? Where are the mobs? Hello? Did it like bug out? Is this spot bugged out? Hello? I guess it like bugged out. Okay, let's go to the one at the top here. Hi, Webby. You just had time for a break? No, we had grinding to do. We got the grinding. Sporky Tentimo, a Faz, yeah. Faz. Boo. Hello, have an odd question. Do you still make a video where you do road? So I remember you did those kinds of videos when you did a witch. Not really, Mr. Foxy. I never technically did like a road to series. It's more like progression videos. I never really had a video where I specifically stated it was like a road to XX gear score, but I know a lot of like older YouTubers did used to do those kinds of videos. Like I think Dragon Uzi was a very prominent one. I think Dragon Uzi is still around. For the most part, I'm just like chilling on the content creation, Mr. Foxy. I haven't really been taking my content creation like too seriously. Just posting whenever I want. Right now, I'm kind of like thinking about, like I don't want to say necessarily like stop making content, but like focusing on IRL stuff, you know? Next month, I'm moving to a new place, so I have this project of making a really nice room. Like a nice gaming room. Have you ever seen a series on YouTube called Setup Wars, Mr. Foxy, by TechSource? I always love watching that series of people just showing off their computer room, like computer setup. And I really want to make a really nice one. So next month when I move into my new place, I'll be busy making that stuff. I don't think I'm going to do anything like too DIY. Because you know, like some people make like they make custom desks, custom lighting and all that jazz. But I don't think I have the the funds and skills to even do anything like crazy, like a whole room renovation. But we're gonna make a nice looking room, hopefully. So that's what I've been up to these days, just focusing on IRL stuff. And I'm really excited to move from my like, smaller apartment. I've been in this apartment for like 5 years. And so moving to a bigger place, I'm really excited because I want to do something with like VR too in the future. I don't know if you have a VR headset, but for anyone who does have a VR headset, you kind of need a space for it, right? So you don't bump into things. So maybe this new space will be able to have the space to do VR stuff. What about you, Mr. Foxy? What have you been up to these days? Are you still playing BDO? Or focusing on other games? IRL stuff? Actually saw that Awakening Guardian S tier PvE grinder, so I downloaded BDO after a very long time. Oh, how long ago since you last played, Mr. Foxy? When was the last time you played? There's a lot of stuff to catch up on. Actually, if you type !history on my chat here, it will direct you to the history page of BDO, and it will tell you all of the major updates in chronological order. So it's a very, very useful resource for just catching up if you're a returning player. Dosa, okay, so not too long ago, Dosa came out like last year, right? Not too long ago, maybe like a year or two ago. Because when you said Guardian, I was like, oh, did you last play when you played Guardian? Because Guardian came out like 2019. But yeah, this is not too far. Guardian Awakening is my main, and saw on the Garmot tier list that Awakening Guardian is S tier, so I had to come back to this game. Definitely a lot of characters have gotten some updates to really improve them. There's always going to be some shifting tiers though, Mr. Foxy, so if you are S tier right now, you may or may not be S tier in the future, right? So that's just how metas work. They shift. How's your gear score right now, Mr. Foxy? Hi, Silent Chains. Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing this fine Turkey Day? Happy Turkey Day. Happy Thanksgiving. For us Canadians. Been staggering a bit in progression. Where are you currently at? Silent Chains. Because the progression does like ramp up. It does ramp up quite a bit towards like if like past 700 gear score, it starts plateauing. American. No, yeah, what I meant by like for us Canadians, just like me, like as like us as me. Happy Thanksgiving, like for anyone who's Canadian. My gear score is 1070. Well, those are your stats, but like, what's your like gear score? Gear score is the combination of your AP and DP, of like whatever your primary is. So if you're Awakening, it's Awakening plus DP. 711. Ah, okay, okay. Have you already looked into the Deck to Vala system, Mr. Foxy? That is a pretty good way to catch up on a lot of gear score. Is the Deck to Vala system. Take a leave and go. Tide is done, we'll take a leave and go. The Wellermen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. We'll take our leave and go. I downloaded the game, I got myself to pen Karazhan neck and grinded a few hours. Okay, okay. I would also try to take a look at this. Mr. Foxy. Towards the end game, Byrog was able to share with us his spreadsheets to basically tell us like the math behind all of the upgrades. So it is actually very advisable these days to be buying your debos, buying a debo to exchange for Karazhan rather than actually enhancing. So if we look at North America prices, this is like updating as prices go on. Right, so if we go to NA, on average, it costs 260 billion silver to, you know, make a Nov Karazhan, and you can also exchange for a Nov Karazhan using a pen debo. And pen debos looks like they're about like 140. Oh, they went up. They used to be like 110. Dang, they went up. Yeah, they were like almost below 90. They were almost below 100 bill last month. Like literally in September, they were almost below 100 bill, which was kind of crazy for pen debo. And so you basically saved like 150 billion silver by just buying a pen debo instead of crafting it. But yeah, crafting it, you can see the average cost here of crafting it based on the average stacks and all that stuff. So it's a lot more expensive. So I know it's like a lot to be asking to save up that much silver, but if you're gonna go Karazhan, it is kind of advisable to be buying a pen debo. Maybe cheaper there. Well, we can see here on EU. Look, it's like it's 132 bill, so it's a cheaper by about 10 bill. There you go. So yeah, check out that page, and you can kind of see also here the ordering too. So let's say you're upgrading, like what to go for next after you get to this point. Like your Sovereign Tet would be the next best upgrade. Then after that, it'd be like Karazhan Necklace at Hex. Or if you're not enhancing Karazhan, you would just look for the next like weapon upgrade. So it kind of tells you step by step like what is the best route to go. So it's nice to see here. Like you can even like input like what you have here as well to see what the best is. So here you go. Good resources. Speedo has really nice resources these days for figuring stuff out. I have tried Tori's pen boss gear. I have 3 pen black stars, and I have full pen capuchas. I have kabuas too. Triple pen black star. Okay, okay. Well, probably go for Tet Distos to replace your pen Kaboshi earrings is what I would do. Salad chains. That should give you quite a bit of AP, like sheet AP, for a pretty affordable price. Usually Tet Distos are like 10 bill each. So you're spending like 2 bill per AP. And then afterwards, I would probably go Jatina rings to replace your Kaposha rings. And that should keep you busy for the next little while, right? So replace earrings with Tet Distos and replace the Kaposha rings with Jatina crescent rings, which if you press I and go here, you can see the how to make it. So you would do 2 of these for the ring slot. I feel like Jatinas are expensive. Well, you get your investment back. Silent chains. Once you're ready to move on from Jatinas, you can melt it for 100 Essence of Dawns. So you literally get all of your investment back for getting like 3 more AP, you know? So it's a really good investment because you basically get a refund once you're ready to move on. You melt it for 100 essences, which 100 essences are about 9 to 10 bill. So you spend like 9 to 10 bill to craft it, but then you get your 9 to 10 bill back once you're ready to move on. So it's basically free AP, if you think about it. And so with that should gain you like 16 sheet AP. That's a lot of sheet AP. Isn't it better to just get 3 Tet Debos and just sell when I reach enough for Pen Debo? They're really expensive though. Silent chains, right? They're still like, aren't they like 30 bills still? I can check after this pack. Okay, let's take a look. So if we look at Debo earrings, yeah, they're still 30 bill for less AP than a Disto. So I would still go Disto. And then if we look at Debo rings, yeah, they're still 30 bill for 1 more sheet AP. And then if you were gonna like sell it back anyways, you know, the rings are still gonna be better just for like cost wise to get your AP now, right? Because you're gaining like 16 sheet AP by switching to Distos and Jatino rings, and that could put you into another like grinding area. Like you could start doing probably Dekia spots with 301 AP. Three Debos. Can you specify which ones you're replacing? Maybe we're misunderstanding each other. Are you replacing... Okay, so you're replacing the earrings with Distos, and then 3 Debos. Okay. You're replacing the neck? Rings and neck. Yeah, the neck is definitely a lot more doable for Debo. It's usually cheaper, so the neck I would agree with. But for the rings, take advantage of the Jatina system for the rings, because you can't do a neck with the ring. You can only do earrings and a ring with the Jatina stuff. So that's what I would do: is 2 Distos, 2 Jatina crescent rings, and then a Debo necklace. That's what I would suggest. Again, you get all your investment back from the Jatina rings. It's significantly cheaper for 3 AP. Otherwise, you're paying 20 bill more for 1 more sheet AP, which I feel like is not really that worth it. Additionally, Silent Chains, we did get an event recently that helps with Jatina. Did you do your event quests? If you go to O and click new, and then over here, you get a ton of Oldman catalysts. You basically get enough for like 1. You get a ton. You get 1,700 catalysts. This is all for your Jatina stuff. So you basically save that, like, so much silver for crafting your first one from that event. So take advantage of that, and then you probably make money. With that event, you probably made money by making your Jatina. Again, once you get it to pen, once you're ready to move on, you can melt it back for 100 Essence of Dawns, which they're like close to 100 mil right now. So like 9 to 10 mil back. So you will probably make profit by making your, well, not profit, but like you make like half your money back that you spent. Like you're probably spending like, yeah, let me see how much total you need here. Yeah, the majority of the money is these catalysts, because these are cost, I think they're 10 mil each. I think they're 10 mil each, 10 or 5 mil each. So you get enough catalysts to basically make one. So you're spending maybe like 3 bill to craft a crescent, and then afterwards, when you melt it down, you get 100, so you make like 5 bill profit, something like that. I feel like I've made my point already. That's my suggestion. Again, these are just suggestions. If you still want to go Debo, go for it. I'm just letting you know that these are the options you have. So pick the option that you think is best for you. Working on my second Jatinas. It's dough though. What do you mean by it's dough though? What do you mean by that? It's dough though? Oh, it's duo. Hi Mike, how are you? Welcome in. You're typing. Okay, no worries, no worries. I'm just really slow at like fixing people's typos. Like when people don't type the right word or they type acronyms, my brain is just really slow at like fixing or like filling in the blanks. What's your gear skin row? We are at 848. We're slowly but surely making our progress. What's the cap? I'm not sure. I think it's like 890, something like that. We still have a ways away to go. If I may ask, why you play Woosa? Didn't she fall off top tier? I don't play for the meta, Mr. Foxy. I play for fun. I know it might be difficult and crazy to hear that people still play for fun, but that's still a thing. Don't worry, that's still a thing. Oh, did I get a full crystal? Oh, sheesh. Free Billy. All good. I play Awakening Guardian even when Suck Guardian was better. Yeah. Then I feel like you didn't, like you would have known the answer already. The answer's obvious. Of course you got a full crystal. It's me. I haven't gotten a full crystal in a long time, okay? These two from like hours ago. I kind of want to say these two were from like 60 hours of grinding ago. It's been a hot minute. By the way, where 1078, 1080? Sounds like you have enough AP to probably do Hex Sanctuary. Mr. Foxy, have you ever grinded Hex Sanctuary before? You want to be grinding specifically the Marnie zone of Hex Sanctuary. It is the go-to over like the regular. It's like one of the few spots where the Marnie realm is better than the regular version. You did an hour there. Do you know how to grind it properly? Because there's a very specific way you gotta grind it. And again, you have to do the Marnie realm version. You don't do the regular version. And then trash numbers, you want to be looking at like 40k, like on the upper end, 45k, no agris, level 2. Those are the numbers you're looking at. You don't know? Yeah, then you'll have to practice a bit, but a good rule of thumb is that you're moving to the next pack every 10 seconds. That's a good rule of thumb. Even if there's trash on the ground, even if there's still mobs, you're wanting to keep moving. You just want to keep moving from pack to pack. That's how you make the big trash in that place. So I'm sure with your 1 hour, you may have noticed that there is the scythe guys, right? And they're not targetable yet until you kill a certain amount of skeletons in their vicinity, right? And so you want to just like keep rotating between those 3 packs of the scythe guys until they're hittable. And then once they're hittable, you want to like do the pack, right? Kill the scythe guy, move on to the next scythe guy, kill that scythe guy, move on to the third scythe guy. And then at this point, once you kill the scythe guys, there should be waves of mobs spawning, right? And you want to have all 3 waves of mobs like going as you're grinding, right? And so you want to keep moving every 10 seconds. Again, even if there's mobs still there, even if there's trash on the ground, you just want to keep moving and moving and moving every 10 seconds. And you just want to keep your pets just constantly looting. Unfortunately, it is like very heavy weight, so I don't know how much weight you have on your guardian, but you'll probably have to bring your horse in. And there's a very specific way to get your horse in as well. Your horse has to be in the vicinity of the Marnie realm when you enter, and your horse will come with you. Otherwise, if you don't, your horse will not come with you and you can't call it. So you have to be in LV realm and then be in the vicinity and then enter, and then your horse will come with you. And there's like a couple safe spots there you can leave your horse at the edge. 3,500 weight. You'll still probably be overweight. So do you have a lot of mates? Because again, the trash there is going to be heavy. So if you're making like 40k trash an hour there, how much is the trash weight there? After I kill this pack here, I can check. Okay, monster zone info. X sanctuary. 0.3. Yeah, so let's say you're making 40,000 trash an hour times 0.3. That's 12,000 weight. So that's why you'll need your horse. That's 12,000 weight. It's a lot of weight. X actually got nerfed, if you didn't know, Mr. Foxy. So the first week they had this change. You know how like now we can see our total AP, right? So they changed the way like our total AP works and stuff like that. On the first week, they forgot to like change the HP of the hex mobs. So they were just insta-dying, and people were making like 50k trash, which was kind of crazy. You were literally making like 3 bill an hour there with 1100 AP, which was kind of crazy at the time. They did nerf it by doubling the HP, but still you're still making like 40k trash even after all the like the nerfs, which is still really good for 1100 AP. And it's also a really satisfying grind as well. You can pretty much add your AP plus 30 because you always have Z buff, right? Z buff adds 30 AP. So you can go there like earlier as well if you're not like at the 1100 AP ish area, right? Like let's say you're only 1000 AP, you can still probably do it fine because you probably have Z buff up all the time. And it was very beneficial to be playing a class with big AoE. Thankfully, Guardian does. Awakening Guardian does have pretty big AoE. What's the cooldown on your movement, Mr. Foxy? Because at least for my Woosa, my butterfly step is 10 seconds. So it's literally like, oh, if my cooldown is, you know, off, then I know 10 seconds has elapsed, and then I can move on to the next pack. So that's how you can kind of check if you need to move, right? Is check a cooldown that has like 10 seconds. Luckily, my movement is exactly 10 seconds, so I know that, oh, when my butterfly step is off cooldown, then 10 seconds has passed, and then I should move on to the next pack by butterfly stepping to the next pack, you know? So, kind of like that. So, that's how you can check without counting in your head every 10 seconds. Also, hi, Papa Munchies. I don't know if I had greeted you earlier. Hello, welcome in, welcome in. Happy Turkey Day for the Canadians out there. Gotta run, gotta teach my parents how to make healthy food. I might be back if I got the kitchen to myself. It's my operation day today, so unless someone shows up for the prep, I'm alone for the next 3 hours. I will have a good day at work. Lucky Ducky, thank you again for hanging out. Thank you for hanging out as always. I always appreciate you seeing here, like familiar faces. I always appreciate you guys coming by. I always feel a little bit like, I don't know, what's the word for it? Like, oh, I didn't see that person today. You know, like missed them. So I appreciate you always stopping by. It's not work. Well, you're working, right? You're working. Even if it's not for work, you're still working. You're doing stuff for other people. You're giving your time to somebody. See y'all. See you later. Bye bye. Okay, my Agris is almost done. You know what the highest level in BDO at the moment is? I think last time I checked, there was somebody who was like level 71. But level doesn't really matter after a certain point, Mr. Foxy. If you're worried about like clear speed with your levels, it doesn't really matter after a certain point. So I wouldn't really worry too much about having a high level. How long has that person grinded for? Probably since the beginning. And a lot of the grinding is not really grinding. It's mostly AFK dummy training, Mr. Fox. AFK dummy training gives you quite a lot of XP. Like active grinding for some reason doesn't even compare to like AFK dummy training. It's actually more efficient to like AFK dummy train than like actually grind for whatever reason. The XP also caps out, if that makes sense, Mr. Foxy. So the time it takes to get from 66 to 67 is the same time it takes every level onwards. So 67, 68 is the same XP. Like, let's say you need 1 billion XP. I'm just making up a number, right? Let's say from 65 to 66, it's like 500 mil. Like, it doubles, right? From like 60, right? You start at like 100 mil, then it's 200 mil, then 400 mil, right? And then from 66 to 67, it's like it caps out like 1 bill. Then it's also another 1 bill XP to get to 68. Again, these are just made up numbers just to like, you know, make the understanding, right? So 68, 69, it's another 1 bill. 69 to 67 to 70, it's like another 1 bill, right? So it's like it caps out on the total amount of XP you need. And if you're wondering how long it takes to get a level from AFK dummy training, if you just have like proper buffs going, you can expect maybe like 0.3, 0.4%, maybe up to 0.5% if you have the XP buff, XP event going, because sometimes there's like 1000% XP events. And so in a 10-hour session, you might get like, you know, 0.3, 0.4, 0.5%, right? And so, if you do it for 10 days, right, that's already like like 3, 4, 5%. If you do it for 100 days, that's like 3 months, right? Then you get like 30%, right? XP and something like that. So each level might take you like 3/4 of a year. After 66. Like for myself, I got to 66 back in 2020. Back when Orcs released. That's when I got to 66. And I feel like if I kept going, I would have been at least level 68, 69. If I just kept going on XP. So it's about 3/4 of a year. So 9 months to get like 1 level potentially. Is Dosa a DR class? Yeah. I hate Orcs. I will never go back there. Orcs is a classic time, Mr. Foxy. Were you there during like the times where like the Orc camp PvP days? Orc Arsha. Orc camp Arsha. There were so many people PvPing at Orcs. It was a golden era for PvP, I would say. It was like, it started out as like Star's End. Star's End used to be like that world PvP. And then Orc camps after. Not a big fan of PvP, fair enough. I'm mostly a PvE Andy these days. I do a little bit of PvP here and there for like events. Like let's say there's a Arena of Solera event or an RBF event. You know, I do a little bit of PvP just to get those dailies done. But for the most part, I just hit the mobs. Vito is a hack and slash RPG after all. Yeah, we are hacking and slashing all day, every day. Hi Supra, welcome in. How are you this fine Monday afternoon, evening? I was about to say Wednesday for whatever reason. Very early Tuesday. Oh, you're from the future. Oh my god. That's crazy. What's it like in the future? Have aliens taken over? Cold and dark? Oh, I see. Whenever I think about the saying aliens take over, I always think about this one funny clip from like years ago. It was a very, very like old Twitch clip of this girl saying like, the animals are dying, the aliens have taken over, something like that. Does anyone know who I'm talking about? I have to find it. It was like a very old clip. I need to like save that as a redeem. You know the clip? Silent Chains? Who is that girl? I forgot her name. I don't know if she still streams. In the future we have Crimson Desert. Ooh. Are you excited for the game, Mr. Foxy? I will enjoy it vicariously through streams and YouTube Let's Plays. I'm not like the biggest single player gamer. Especially if the game is potentially like $100. Like earlier today, one of my friends, Etane, she rated me. She was playing Silent Hill F, and I've watched like all the endings, the like full playthrough already of the game, and I feel like I've already played the game by watching people play it. And it's $100. So I'm like, I'd rather just watch a playthrough. Oh, she does. What was her name? Silent Chains. Oh, Invader V. Oh, okay, okay. What was the context of her making that clip in the first place? Like way back. Do we know? Was she just doing a bit? Yes and no. Hold on. Invader V clip. Oh my god, wait. Invader V is the same person who was like, oh yeah, the freaking clip where she was like begging for money. I totally forgot. Oh, here. This is the clip that I remember seeing. The classic. Oh my god. And someone just makes a freaking COD like kill compilation clip. It's such a classic. Oh my god. You know, someone posted on I think it was Twitter. Someone posted on Twitter like, "Oh my god, look at it, like I made this AI video," and it was like this clip. It was not AI video. Like if you know, you know. It was not. It was humans made this video, not AI. The montage in the end, yeah. One day they will make Woosa good again, I believe. Well, I was talking about earlier to Mr. Foxy here about how, you know, metas, they shift, they come and go, so we'll see. That's how it works in like any video game that has, you know, any like competitive stuff, right? Balance changes happen over time, classes shift in superiority, things get nerfed, things get buffed. It's just a matter of time. Have you tried Wukong? Not really. I mean, I made one for seasons, but not really. Like, if you've asked if I've ever, like, end game grind with it, not really. Devoir? Who's Devoir? Devoir for the win. Who's that? Is that French? Oh, Savior. Oh my god. Dude, two completely letters just changed the entirety of that word. I was like, devoir? Who's devoir? That sounds so like French, you know? Maybe she's French. Oui, oui, baguette, you know? When are we gonna get the class that like uses a baguette as a weapon? You know, where's the French classes in BDO? What about a mime? How would you guys feel about a mime class in BDO? Hmm? I remember going to her stream and she was playing Resident Evil 4, just normally chatting to her chat. That's good that she's moved on from drama, hopefully. I do think when people, you know, behave a certain way and they're told, you know, they're finally told that it's not okay and then they grow and move on, I think that's always a good thing. If a class with baguettes, what's next? Mario throwing pasta? Maybe a food class, you know, a cooking class. A chef, you know. Bantam? Oh, like the people trying to sell me followers, Raz? Yeah. You can go ahead and take them out. They're probably bots anyways. And I appreciate you always like hanging out on the kick side, Raz, to help me get rid of the bots. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for giving me your time. And for two. Exist. Is Wukong DR? Yeah. Wait. Don't quote me on that. Don't quote me on that. I'm actually not sure. Is Wukong DR? Any Wukong mains in chat? Okay, not to like throw any shade, Mr. Foxy, but I feel like you're not at the gear score where you should even be thinking about evasion. Just because you need a lot of evasion to make it work, and so I feel like you're not at the point where like it should not be in your thoughts yet. But once you do get up there, then you can start thinking about it. But right now, just focus on getting more gear. Evasion is just like not very good in PvE, very niche in PvP, and so DR is usually the go-to. Even if you're an evasion class, just DR is the go-to until you can like transition into evasion. You don't like build up evasion, unfortunately. You build DR first, and then you think about whether you want to go evasion in the future. I'm thinking about what classes DR, so I don't have to swap in the future if I want to step away from Guardian. Well, Mr. Foxy, in the future you won't have to pick because they combine evasion and DR, like the gloves and the boots. It's like it's together now. So you don't like build a specific spec anymore. The only thing that you spec now is crystals. That's the only thing you would change for evasion and DR in the future, like once you get your gloves and boots, because they combine the stats. So, for example, the offhand is a combination of Kudum and Nuver. They just literally smash the stats together. Same thing for gloves and boots. They smash the stats of Begs and Liebers and then Uragons and Muskins together. So you don't have to worry about like speccing gear-wise for evasion. You would spec crystal-wise for evasion. So that would be how you would like switch between evasion and DR, is your crystals, not your gear anymore. Which, you know, that does make it a lot easier for, you know, not investing in so many different things. Crystals are very easily like swappable these days. Hi, Unspoken, welcome in. Happy Turkey Day. Happy Thanksgiving. You know what I learned today, Unspoken, is that apparently in Australia they don't celebrate Thanksgiving. They don't have any thanks to give. What the hell? Can't believe it. We give thanks every day, just no turkeys. I Are you from Australia? Bloody hell. Yeah, mate. Oh my god. It's looking like a true Australian. Deep in the water. I feel like if I was reborn, I would want to be reborn as an Australian. And then I wouldn't stop speaking because it'd be so fun to speak an Australian accent. Aided cheese, by the way. How come you're always eating cheese, Cirrus? You're always eating cheese. What kind of cheese? It's not a worldwide holiday, and I once tapped a pen devil ring. Sheesh. Was it like a raw tap? Did you raw tap Unspoken? Holy moly. Isn't Australia a PvP server of the world? No, I don't think so. Raw tap, I think it cost me around 10 bill. Oh, sheesh. There you go, upgrades. The Gamba. Sometimes you win, guys. Sometimes the Gamba wins. What's next? What are you working on next? The second ring. Probably gonna buy that one. How much is a double ring right now? 170. Oh, is that cheaper than the belts? Looks like belt is a little bit cheaper. Did you track the difference between? No, I did not. Trickling. I'm not a tracker. I'm just a grinder. Trickling. I just hit things. You know me, trickling. I just hit the mobs. Vibe, exactly, yeah. I feel like if I track the numbers, I would hurt my brain because my brain hates numbers. You know, whenever I think about numbers, I get a little bit nauseous. I throw up a little bit, and so I try myself not to think about numbers too much. I feel like I make more money when I don't keep track of how much I'm making. You're kind of like, oh, where did that money come from? You know, like, well, I had 20 bill lying around somewhere. That's crazy, you know? I think I might do my first node war on Friday. Ooh. Good luck, good luck. Have you practiced any PvP? Do you know how like the gameplay flow of PvP is? Like, do you know how to combo somebody? You don't? Oh. Do you have anybody in the guild like who plays the same class as you and you could like ask them? Because every class kind of follows the same structure. Unspoken is that you want to lead with your catch, right? Let's say you're like doing a 1v1. You would usually lead with a catch. And then if you catch them, then you would do your follow-up, right? So it would be catch, follow-up damage into re-CC, into finishing the opponent. So it's usually that structure. Catch, follow up, re-CC, finish the enemy. So you need to know what your catches are, you need to know what your re-CCs are, and then your follow-up damages as well. Will be movement. Okay. My advice for you on that is learn how to stay protected with your movement. Unspoken. So super armors and iframes and stamina management would probably be their main things. So at least for my Woosa, I have a lot of abilities that can keep me in super armor. So I cannot get CC'd, right? And then I'm like tracking the cooldowns, right? So I'm like completely protected as I'm doing this, right? And then I'm always like in a protected motion whenever I'm moving. That's going to be the biggest thing because there's no resisting CCs anymore. So if you get CC'd, you're guaranteed to be CC'd. You can't resist it anymore. So you always want to have no windows if possible. So learn how to do your protected movement. What class do you play again, Unspoken? Are you still playing Awakening Megu? Wegu? She should have some really good options in pre-awakening as well, Unspoken, for movement. And so I would look into knowing how to swap between the two weapons so that you can stay safe and utilize both of the movements, because awakening classes, majority of the time when they're in pre-awakening, they're using it for utility, right? So for me, for my Woosa, I have so many abilities on my Woosa that keep me in super armor like this, right? So I can use that time to stay protected while waiting for cooldowns in awakening. I spent 7.6 bill on Jatino Ring. Doesn't feel good for spending that 3 AP. Why do you feel that way, Silent Chains? Is it because it's like the most expensive you spent so far on AP? Because if you were gonna go Debo, that is much more expensive. right? Because if you break it down, you spent like 2.5 bill per AP, right? And you were looking at Debo Ring earlier, right? Debo Ring is 30 bill for 4 AP from your Kaposha, right? So if we divide 30 by 40, you were spending like over 7 bill per AP, right? So it's additionally, you get your investment back from the Jatina ring. If you melt it down, you get 100 essences back, 100 essence of dons, which are like 95 mil at the moment. So you actually made profit by making that Jatina ring for 7.5 mil. So it's a really good investment because you basically get it back. If you get CC'd, you get both down attack and back shots from the enemy. I don't think you can get back attack and down attack at the same time. I'm serious. I'm pretty sure. I don't think it works that way. You have to be standing up to get back attacked, and if you're on the ground, you will only get down attacked. And if you're in the air, you will get air attacked. I don't think you get the two multiplicatives together. As far as I know. I'll study up on my abilities. The only class I know by heart for the most part is Woosa, since that was my main back in the day. Yeah, definitely Woosa has some really easy movement that's completely protected, right? The dash, what's it called? Chase? Hey, Solid, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, really appreciate it. $7 bill left for Tet Debo. Which one are you getting? Serious. Which one are you getting? Belt necklace? Because you're still going to be at Honglem's. Yeah, it does take a few upgrades to start moving up. It's going to even take longer as you keep progressing, Silent Chain. So that's something you're going to have to get used to. Is that as you keep progressing, it's going to get slower and slower. It ramps up. Early game is very easy to just, get to the next area in like a day, less than a week or something like that. But as you keep progressing, like closer to 800 gear score, when every upgrade is like tens of billions for 1 AP, then, or 1 DP, something like that. It is a long-term progression system. So you can't treat it like a race. You have to treat it like a marathon. You gotta go at a steady pace. After mid-game, it feels like working the same job for 5 years. That's a good way to put it. Sag. Don't be sad, Silent Chains. Be happy you're moving on up, and getting a better salary. $0.30 raise? Well, I mean, that's 30 cents you weren't making before. You got to include some side hustles, you know? How do you guys feel about the side hustle culture? Because I kind of feel like it's like the only way if you want to like comfortably live is if you do some sort of side hustle, like on top of your job. Like you want to be doing something else on top of your current job if you want to like live comfortably. And in this case, my side hustle is streaming. If I'm not working and I'm at home playing video games, I just stream. Videos my side hustle, but no money gain. Well, you could stream ASL it, you know. Make a little bit of extra money on the side. Where's Icy Watcher? Icy Watcher, you there? It's Ariana. Yeah. I just finished Light of One and Light Part 1. There you go. You never have to do it again, Scotty. You never have to do it again. Living in a fantasy world to kill monsters seems better than an 8 to 5 job. Isekai. Do you guys believe in like reincarnation and stuff like that? Okay, I have this theory, okay? I have this theory that people who are geniuses are actually people who are reincarnated and they have their memories from the past and they just act like they don't know their memories from the past, but maybe they subliminally do. That's my theory. Is that the geniuses out there in the world are actually reincarnated people and they have like the skills, and that's why they learn so fast, right? Because they already know how to do it, right? Like let's say they know about numbers, they're a mathematical genius because they've already did math in the past before or something like that, you know? That's my theory. Is that geniuses are just reincarnated people. A brain rot manhwa. Are you a manhwa enjoyer? Yeah. We love our brain rot manhwa. We love our solo leveling. Do you run DP crystals for PvP? I do, yeah. Well, not like the Dawn crystals, but like I do run like bitterness crystals and Hete's tier. But that's it for the most part. I don't run any like extra DP. Just bitternesses and Hete's tier. That's it. At Elvia or Zeka, can you lose crystals? Yes. It's just like a regular grand spine. So don't die. It's working, don't die. Boom. If I would get isekai'd, I would be the one witch in the woods. Ooh. I'm trying to think which one you're talking about. What about those manhwas where you like take over the body of somebody? Because there's a lot of those like that, right? Like, oh, I died and then I got reincarnated into the body of this villainess, you know? That's a very common trope. You read those all. They're so freaking tropey. Like, you already know what's gonna happen, but you read them anyways because you just don't have anything better to do, right? You know what I mean? Like, it all goes the same way. Maybe some slight variations here and there, but it's still like the same story. It's But I do like it when the villainess is like very smart. Like, I hate freaking dumb, dense main leads. Sometimes the main lead is just so freaking like, why would you even do that? Like, the decisions they make, like, what? Who wrote that? Or let's say you're like an OP protagonist. Like, I hate the animes. I still watch them. Even though I hate them, the manhwas and the animes where the freaking main lead is just so stupid. Like, they have no clue they're OP, right? You've seen those animes and manhwas, right? Like, they don't have like, they're like, oh my god, they're like so nonchalant about it. They don't even know how powerful they are, right? And the people around them are just saying, like, you know, they're like telling them they're really amazing, but that they don't have any confidence in themselves or something like that. I hate those ones, but I still watch them. I still watch them even though I hate them. My favorite are the ones where they know they're OP, but then they hide it. That's my favorite trope. Like, they know they're OP, but they hide their power so they don't like attract attention, and they try to have, like, you know, they try to go about their lives hiding their power, you know, and they only reveal it when they're like in like danger, you know. So those are my favorite ones. And then they have the title like, I've reincarnated as a refrigerator and have to collect idle girl bathwater to destroy the demon king. Okay, there is an anime that I watched where it's literally like this guy got reincarnated as a vending machine. Does anyone know that anime? And the crazy part was that it was actually good. Like, the story and plot was actually good. I know it sounds so freaking stupid, right? But he had this. Okay. The premise is this guy, he got reincarnated into a vending machine, and this girl was about to starve to death, right? And she realized she can use her money in the world to buy food, right? And then he gets additional like stat points for selling his food to people, right? I feel so stupid explaining it to you guys. You just you have to watch it. I promise it's an actually good anime. I just it's stupid, but enough for me to watch it. And then with the money that he makes, he can use that money to like upgrade his stock, right, and refill his stock. And he can be like other vending machines too. Like, instead of just selling food, he sells, I don't know, like clothes or like blankets or just like convenience store stuff. And then the people around him figure out that he's sentient, right? Because he can like understand what people are like wanting and asking for. The revenge plots, those ones are okay. I still read them. Those ones are okay. I still read those ones. Or it's like the plot. Okay, the revenge plot always starts like this. Just I'm pretty sure you know what I'm talking about. It always starts like, "Oh my god, my little sister, she's such an angel," right? And but then suddenly I'm framed for poisoning her. And then like you don't know who, like she doesn't know who poisoned her, and then she got framed and the little sister was behind it all, you know? Or something like that. Those freaking revenge plots. And someone they always have a harem, yeah, or a reverse harem. Exactly, exactly. How do you guys feel about harems? Okay, when I started watching anime, I was like, you know, ooh, fan service, right? But it got old. It got old so fast. Like I'm always hoping that the anime that I watch or the manhwa that I watch is not a harem, because it's getting so freaking old. It's always the same plot. I like him to. Okay, Mr. Foxy. I did read this manga a while back. It just reminded me when it was like revenge plot, but I think it's called The Flowery Rose of Evil, and it's about this really beautiful woman who was supposed to be engaged with the prince, right? But the prince tossed her aside, you know, very classic trope, and told her that she would instead get married to this really rich, but known to be like evil, ugly duke, right? And he is like very like plump and large. And hold on, let me find a picture of it. Flowery Rose of Evil manga. Dude, wait, is it the Flowers of Evil? No, the Flowery Path of Evil. I think it's this one. Yeah, here it is. The Flowery Path of Evil. So there's this beautiful woman. She's about to get married to the prince, but tossed aside, blah, 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 and is getting married to this duke here. But the duke is actually a really good person, to the point where it's like, okay, she figures out that the duke is like really smart. And so, you know, she falls in love with his personality, but everybody thinks the duke is evil because he does this like evil things, like he's very merciless against people. But then she realizes the reason why he's so merciless against these people is because these people are like bad people, right? But he makes it out so that it seems like he's the bad person in the situation, right, instead of the bad people, so that there's someone to hate. And because he's being hated so much, it like protects everybody around them, right? Everybody in the dukedom, everybody else that works at the duke's house, because he's so feared. That fear makes people afraid to go and attack him or do anything dangerous to him, because he has a lot of people to protect. And now that she's his wife, he wants to protect her, and then she realizes that, and then so that's why she falls in love with him, right? Even though he's not the most good-looking duke, he's actually a really good person. But then they go about it in like a very villainy way, right? They go about like solving their issues and getting rid of the actual bad people in like villain ways, so that people think that they are the villains of the story, so that they can protect each other. You know what I mean? So. What was the name? It's called The Flowery Path of Evil. I can link you here. Hi, Danny. Welcome in. I can link you after this back. Yeah. Jay, have you watched this anime? The fragrant flower blooms with dignity. I would have to look it up. I've probably watched. I've watched quite a bit of anime. If it has anything to do with those tropes, I've probably watched it. Hold on, let me look it up. Also, here's the link if you wanted to read it. Okay, Mr. Manticore. Mr. Manticore, please leave. Okay. The fragrant flower blooms with dignity? Let me look it up here. Oh crap, I can't tab out right now. Hold on. Okay. I have not. I don't think I've seen this. What is this about? It looks like a high school anime. You know, I'm not the biggest into high school animes. If it's centered around like high school life. Not the biggest into that. I like the fantasy. Like if it's set in like a different time period. Those are my jam. It's a wholesome anime. What's like the synopsis? It's a rom-com. I see. I don't watch too many of those, Skinny. I like the ones with like drama and action. Fantasy, exactly, yeah. What about like ones that are like half fantasy, if that makes sense? Hey, yeah, like Solo Leveling is fantasy, but like it's still set in like the modern world, right? It's like modern day in society, but then they got like dungeons, the portals to dungeons or something like that. It's kind of like half modern, half fantasy. Are you talking about manhwa? Yeah. Manhwa, manga, anime. That's the current topic right now. Omniscient or Reader. Oh yeah, that one. I started it, and then I got to like the final chapter of where I was reading like a year ago probably, and it just never like kept going. I don't know why. Maybe it was like too long. Good night to bed. All right, have a good night. It's okay. It is getting pretty late. Incredible. I have read it. I have read it. Like I've read like the first like 80 chapters, and then I just haven't had time to like finish the rest. Manhwa are better because they are colored. It's also the pacing. That's the biggest thing for me, Heya, is that I found the pacing of manhwa a lot more digestible. Does that make sense? Because each panel is like very like detailed and drawn and colored, and there's like few words. Whereas if you read a manga, right? For example, if I show you the Flowery Path of Evil, here, hold on. This one, right? You can kind of see like the panels are all very cramped, right? Like so there's some manhwa where the panels are just all cramped in like a page and stuff like that, but in manhwas it's like one giant panel, and it's also just, I found it better pacing, right? Even though you might not be able to get through the story as much, that's the caveat, right? Is that the story is probably not going to progress as fast as a manga, right? You're not going to get to the meat yet. I just find the pacing a lot slower and better for me. And also you read left to right too. You read like up, down, left to right, but mangas, it takes a bit of time to get used to like, oh, which panel do I read first? Is it this one on the left or the right? So that's why the manhwas are just better for me. Just, I feel like if you're an English reader, you would enjoy manhwas better than mangas, just because of the pacing and also just like the way it's like drawn too. It's a lot more understandable, like which one you should be reading first, you know. Shangri-La Frontier. Let me look that up. Hold on. Shangri-La Frontier. Oh, you know, I think I've seen this anime. I think I saw like a clip of this guy. Yeah, he like had like a bird head, and then he got like poisoned or something in the beginning. Am I remembering that right? Like he was like poisoned or something in the very beginning of his like, I don't know, of his adventure. Ooh, got a title. Anyone recognize this theme? It's the Belnos theme. Belaunos. What is this? I like the vibe of this. Wispy, what's this from? Is this from Arknights too? I'm just gonna assume everything's from Arknights or Guilty Gear. You know what's another really common manhwa trope? Is like actual reincarnation of an OP person, right? Where they're like really OP in this other world, other Murim world, or like modern day society, and then they get reincarnated into like a fantasy one. And I feel like a really, you know, a really common one that people have read is like Beginning After the End. And they actually had an anime of it. They didn't go like too far into the arc of the anime. But that one was a really good one if you haven't seen that one yet. I feel like most people, if they've read manhwa, they've probably read the Beginning After the End. Animation Suckball. Yeah, it was not... it was like not the best. Okay, I'm trying to remember this one manhwa that I read. It's like a pretty long manhwa, but it has an interesting take on the reincarnation thing, but it wasn't like reincarnation. It's like a body transfer, but basically this guy, he was really, you know, traditionally OP main character, and then he got like cursed. He pissed somebody off and he got cursed, and then his so the initial like first like 50 chapters it's him, and then he got cursed because after he was like traveling with this little girl, or like this teenage girl, and whatnot, this like witch had cursed him, and then they literally like swapped bodies or something like that. I can't remember exactly the plot. And so he has to like restart because the body's like very frail. And I don't know if they've ever finished the manhwa. I don't know if he gets his body back. Seven stream streak. Let's go, Sinjaroth. Hello. Happy Turkey Day. Is this from Final Fantasy? Oh, sheesh. Is it Murim? Yes. I think it's set in Murim. I'm pretty sure it's set in Murim. I think that was it, yeah. Mukyang something. Murim, Mukyang something. And it's like this blonde girl. Have you seen that one? Dang, the bots are getting really rampant. As they're getting really rampant. on the kick side. Something about reborn into a child's body and reliving teenage years is something that makes me a bit uncomfortable, especially since a lot of those have love interests. Like they have like like let's say they died at 30 years old and then they get reborn into a baby and then you follow their story growing up, and so they basically have the mind of a 4-year-old. It's only weird if there's a harem, and usually there is. There's usually a freaking harem, and I don't like that either. When there's a freaking harem with the little kid. They need to stop that. Now, you said the beginning after the end, the child had a mentality of a warrior guy. Yeah, he was like, I think he was like a king in the past. Like he became this like really powerful sword king, and then he died, and then he got reborn into a child. And then you follow his story growing up to like commoner parents. If you start thinking that way, you won't enjoy most of the. Yeah, you gotta make sure that you're also you understand that it's like just fictional too. Like I feel like an example is, okay, there is this guy on Facebook. I think it was Facebook. Is it either Facebook or Twitter? It's one of those two. But he posted something about, oh, I'm never gonna play GTA or Grand Theft Auto because in GTA you're shooting cops, and I would never shoot cops IRL, right? And it's like, I feel like it's very dangerous if you cannot separate fiction from nonfiction, like reality from fantasy. You know, that you're not really shooting cops, you're playing a video game, you know. So I think it's kind of like that, is that you need to know how to like separate the two, to just know that, hey, this is just a fictional thing, it's not really what you believe, right? I mean, a lot of the reincarnations, or isekais, I feel like 90% of them are kind of like that, aren't they, Lush? Is that someone died, and then they either get, reincarnated as a baby, or their body gets transferred to a person that's like much younger, right? It's never the other way around, right? It's never been like a teenager that gets isekai'd into like an older person's body, right? It's usually a younger person's body. So I kind of feel like 90% of isekais are always you die and then you go into like a younger person's body, you know? It's just weird. So, maybe it's just like not registered. Yeah, I don't know if registered is the right word, but maybe you just haven't like read enough to make it like normal for you to read. I don't know if you read many isekais, but I kind of want to say like 90% of isekais, if not all isekais, is always somebody dying and then their body or soul gets transferred to a younger person's body. Either they're a baby again, or they're a child, or they're a teenager. Or go back to the past. Yeah, that's another common trope. What's it called? It's not transmigration, is it? No. It's not, well, it is time travel, but it's like it's not reincarnation. Frick, what is it called? It's like, I'm trying to remember the exact term. It starts with something. Regression. That's what it's called. That's what it's called. Regression manhwas. Regression is always like they go back to their younger selves. Like they died, they regret something, and then they go back to their younger selves. It's almost always like that in like 90%, if not all isekai type genres. In which case, do you just not like isekais? Are you not an isekai enjoyer, Lush? For me, it's not about the age. Maybe you're thinking too much about the age for isekais that makes it weird. Because whenever I think of isekai, I just think of a second chance to do something, right? Is you get to live your life in a different world. You get a second chance to do like a do-over, either a do-over because you traveled back in time, or like another chance to live in a different world. That's what I focus on when I think about the isekai. I don't think about the age. I don't think about, oh yeah, this 30-year-old guy is in the body of a 16-year-old. You know? And maybe that's why you maybe feel it's weird, is because you were thinking about that. You're focused on that. Maybe don't focus on that, Lush. I don't have a problem with isekai. There are plenty of characters who are reborn into a different world under different circumstances. Can you give me an example, Lush? Can I ask how you don't think about that? It's not that I don't think about it. I just don't focus on that. Again, I say I focus on the aspect of just getting a second chance to do something else in your life, right? I think that's why a lot of us like isekais, right? Is because maybe we have something in our lives that we regret. And if we could live our lives a different way, the isekais kind of help us fantasize about that, right? Live that fantasy or see what that could potentially be if you had a do-over,
My
a second
friend
chance.
asked me if she looks good in person or in pictures. I replied with, in theory. We never spoke since then.
My friend asked me if she looks good in person. I see. Good one, I see watcher. ReZero is a good example. Oh, like the whole just like returning back to your original state kind of way. I'm just trying to think of if it falls under the same category as the other isekais. Just because of the way the plot is written. I guess it does. You are in a different world. I feel like isekai just covers a lot of different genres, or like different categories, and that's one category of it. I'm trying to think if there's any other anime that does the same thing that ReZero does, because if I had to count how many of the other kinds of plots of somebody dying and they're reborn as a baby as an isekai, I can think of so many animes, but it's hard for me to think of many animes similar to ReZero, where you're just like, well, no, I can actually. I think I can think of a couple. There's like saints, like they're summoned from another world. Okay, I thought of some. Like I have seen some isekais where you're literally just like transported and plopped into another world. Yeah, that is one. Because it's like they either summoned as a hero, right? Summoned as a hero or summoned as a saint. Okay. Summoned by Truckun. That's true. In which case, it's not a reincarnation anime or a reincarnation genre in the isekai anymore. It's like transportation. What would that be under? Because regression, transmigration, and reincarnation are all kind of in the same isekai genre of being put into a younger body, right? Almost always in those plots to put into a younger body. But in the isekais where the person is just originally just not part of the world and plopped into that world, what would that category be under? Is it just like literally transportation? It's a very broad term when I made my comment. I mainly meant that show specifically beginning after the end. Maybe I've just seen so many different versions of beginning after the end, and what I mean by that, Lushy, is I've seen so many manhwas and read so many manhwas of somebody dying to Truck-kun, and then they get reborn as a baby, or they get, you know, into a younger body, either a child, or let's say they go into the body of somebody who's much younger. This is a very common trope that I've read. It's never the other way around. Just brain rot, in my opinion. Yeah, I wouldn't think too deeply on it. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why it's weird to you, Lush, is that you're thinking too deeply on it. Maybe we could just think of it as brain rot for us to enjoy and just like move on. And that's why I've read so many, is that, you know, I just don't think about it that much. I don't think about it too deeply. I don't think about it like too seriously. It's a fantasy. Banger old song. Yeah, when was this song posted? Oh my god, this is Kesha. Does Kesha still make music? It's been so long. Has Kesha made anything since Joyride? I'm trying to remember the last Kesha song that I can think of. I can't. I don't think I can. It's been a hot minute. It's me a little like this. A twist. Middle touch. Okay. Let's go sell our trash and see how much we're at. We can maybe do a couple more taps today. Potentially. A little touch my way. Make you say. Okay, we could sell all of these. 24 bill. Oh my gosh. It's like what we said it earlier, unspoken, about like, oh, I feel like I make more money if you don't track your money. That's enough for like 2 taps, guys. FaceTime needs some alone time, baby. Night. That's not the feeling of you in my bed. Time alone, give you my hoodie just so you can smell my cologne. Aren't you close to missing your existence? Fill my hair with the clouds, baby. Alright, it's time. Surely, this time, guys. Surely. 2 tops. The feeling. We are top 51 and 52 potentially. Allow your waist in my head. Okay. Here we go. 430. Come on. Game, please. Ah, so close. The linger was so good on that one. If it went on that one, that would have been so satisfying. Okay, 431? Number 431? Come on. Ah, damn. Number 52. Till next time, guys. Till next time. Java's Reincarnation is a good isekai anime. Have you watched it? I have seen the first season. I haven't seen like the following seasons though. Skinny. It's been a while since I haven't since I've seen anything about it. But I know it has a couple more seasons. Okay. I think this is a good time to take a break. This was a bit of a shorter stream, guys. I was gonna stream like this afternoon, but then I got dragged to a Thanksgiving party. But it is 10:30 p.m., so this is time for me to head out. And we'll send you guys over to just number 4. And do not this like this soul. Good night, Wispy. Good night, Raz. Good night, Heya. Good night, Lush. Good night, Icy. Good night, Sindroth. Good night, Scanier. Good night, everybody. Let's see who we can send you guys over to. A lot of my friends are playing Blue Protocol. Have you guys played Blue Protocol? Is it fun? Should I try it? Probably not. I don't think I have time, guys. I don't think I have time to play Blue Protocol. Jockey. Oh, let's send you guys over to Zerodin. I haven't rated Zerodin in a while. To a flame. Can you guys do me the biggest favor and spam my raid emote when we head over to a Zerodin stream? Raid. You just need to be a follower to use my emote. That's it. If you haven't hit follow yet, hit follow. Where's my follow? Follow. All right, I'll see you guys over there. Have a good night. Bye.